No, fuck. I was streaming. What the fuck is going on? No! The stream was there. I shouldn't have done this. Okay, well, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. I won't touch the fucking dial. I saw like the comment that was like, I can see the stream, like the moment I saw that the stream popped up as I cancelled the stream. I'm not gonna touch it. I will wait until something happens. Let's at. Oh my god. Lamar. I need a bot that like fucking... What's the fucking stream name called? Yeah, there it is. Okay, I got the stream, I can see it. The stream's here. Yeah, alright, it's all working. Everything's good. Everything's good, everything's working. But you know what's not working? Streamlabs notifications are not working. Because what's supposed to happen is pop-ups whenever somebody subscribes to the channel. I've got like 2 or 3 subscribers. And Streamlabs has not detected it. And I don't know why. That has been completely catastrophic for me. I do not know why. Chat works for Streamlabs. It works for YouTube and Twitch. But for some ungodly fucking reason, it can't detect when someone's following me or subscribed to me. There's supposed to be a pop-up that shows up when you subscribe, and it's like a really cool thing. But I guess Streamlabs doesn't like you. No, they fucking don't like me. Hang on, I need to sign in. For some reason you have to sign into Streamlabs like all the time whenever you check up on it. I'll try resubbing to see if it works. Oh, I still need to tinker with it first. It still doesn't work. But that's what confuses me, because chat works. Clearly chat works. You can see chat on this fucking screen. It's both the same thing. It's linked to the same thing. It's Streamlabs. But for some reason, it doesn't detect subscribing. It doesn't even show up in like the Streamlabs list that tell you who subscribed. Like my new subscribers does not show up. That's been bothering the shit out of me. This song sucks. Get an Aphex Twin, right? Yeah, don't put Aphex Twin on. I have these songs on as ambience. Don't play fucking actual licensed music. Alright, different playlist. Manage. Account no. It's account settings. Shared access. No. Integration. Surely, right? No, there's nothing. I want to see if there's anywhere where it's like connecting YouTube. But I don't know where that would be. Oh yeah, there's like the whole tipping method. Tipping is never working. I am never getting tipping working. Because it's PayPal, and PayPal fucking sucks, and I hate PayPal. That's tipping is never going to be a thing. I hate PayPal with a passion. It's like, what? You want people to donate to you? You have to be a business. And what's that? You made the account? Yeah, sorry, you can't have access to the account. Go fuck yourself. So it's just, you're just kind of at an impasse. You can't really do anything. But why doesn't it detect it? Because it take your stream clips directly into podcast. Fuck off. Because it used to detect it. It used to work, but now for some reason it doesn't. I didn't change anything. It just stopped working one day. That's been confusing the shit out of me. Not view count. Where is it? Move! Fucking tutorial alert box. Yeah. So, YouTube. Subscribers. Because it does work. Yo, check this shit out. Yeah. That's what's supposed to show up. The audio was overlapping because I was playing it on the website as well. So like, it does work. It's just, it doesn't fucking work as well. Which makes no sense. So it's clearly not linked to my YouTube. But how do I get it to link my YouTube? Okay, I need to look this up. How to link to YouTube for sub alerts box. Right. Surely that'll do something, right? To link Streamlabs to YouTube for subscriber alert box. Alert box settings on the customizers. Navigate to settings, click on connections. Right. Where is the settings? Account settings? No, I was already here. Where is fucking connections? Did it just make that up because it's a fucking AI overview? It probably actually did as well. Either that or they just changed the name of it. That's usually what happens, is that they just change the name of what it is or just like hide it somewhere else. So like the information you're looking up to figure it out is just completely useless. I don't know why they do that, they just do it because they want to. Labs dashboard, go to the alert box. Streamlabs dashboard. Oh, the dashboard. Right, I'm at the dashboard. Connects platforms, it's grayed out. Why? What the fuck? Connects platforms, it's right there and it's grayed out. I can't click on it. What? Why are you grayed out? Like, there's a little search to show all the prop-ups, and it's not there. I fucking hate this shit, man, so much. Right, okay. We're gonna play the game now. We're gonna play the game now. Enough dilly-dallying. We're gonna play the game. Alright, it's 10:05 PM. Invite your friends, invite your buddies. We're gonna be playing the fucking game. And I think we all know what that game is. Go pull it up. Oh, why is it windowed? What game is it? I don't know. Tell you one thing. It's fucking windowed, and I need to fix that. Okay. Settings. There has been zero indications of what game is what you're talking about. It's like the fucking Mega Man sound effects, man. VSync. But the game isn't that powerful. Right. Is the game loud? Hold on. What the fuck is the game doing? Why did it close out? Oh, this dog shit game. Good volume. Okay, that's good. Yeah. The game does this really cool thing where when you click out of the window, the whole game minimizes immediately, which is great. Alright. Language. Voice language. It says Japanese because I'm a fucking loser. Oh, never mind. Objection. Wait, who the fuck is that? Screen shake, vibration, text box. Why is there's voice lines? Oh, is this just like for like later games or something? Because it's a collection. What the fuck is going on there? Backspace to go back. Okay, this is clearly designed for a controller. Hold on. You know a game is designed for the controller when the PC controls are just fucking completely just backwards caveman fucking understanding of how the controls should work. Just actual fucking insanity. Like a game that's designed for console and they have to make a PC port, so it's just like everyone in the studio is just monkeys like slamming rocks together trying to figure it out. Alright, we're playing Ace Attorney! New game. There's Ace Attorney, Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations. So I'm guessing this is the original trilogy. Okay. They're not numbered, it's kind of confusing. You have to go off from like the copyright of when the game came out at the bottom. Alright. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Yes. First steps. Oh, I got an achievement for playing the game. Oh. I love all the art is like interpolated. I'll make it look like he did it. He bludgeoned him to death with the little tiny statue, the thinking guy. August 3rd, 9:47 in the morning, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Dun, dun, dun. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Auga. Oh, hiya, Chief. Kim, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. Says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life! Everything! It's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. I feel like he'd say, I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah. Nick! Hey. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. Oh. My name is Phoenix Wright, and this is my ace attorney. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I could say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do! That's just what I'm going to do! August 3rd, 10 in the morning, District Court, courtroom number 2. Oh, baby! Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god! It's the video game! The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. These are big pause. It's like, whoa, big words. Yes, Your Honor. No. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. You're doing the tutorial very well. Just keep your wit about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, What's the victim's name? Yeah, I know this one. Well, I read the cases part cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim? Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the right bumper to check it at any time, okay? The right bumper? What are you saying? Let's flip it up. I can't flip it up. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Phoenix, would you press the right bumper for me, please? What? Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Well, it's Cindy Stone, Your Honor. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... Oh yeah. I don't know why I looked that up, because we all saw the fucking intro. I press my right bumper all the time, what are you on about? What do you mean? Just like I hold up on the left stick. I love the stick of happiness! She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all of my tutorials. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? It's gonna fucking cut to Max Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found laying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court records! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. The evidence is— Shut up! Don't remind me. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts. Mr. Butts, to the stand. Both thunk too hard and died. Yeah. Thought about it. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention, you fucking idiot. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Just hope he doesn't say anything. Unfortunate. Uh-oh. Now he gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Oh, did they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. You know, something else that gets me excited easily. Porn. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you, and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it, lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Oh yeah. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude. No way. The victim was a model. Did not have a large income. It appears she It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, all the men who gave her money and gifts. He took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... Hold it! My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to the case. Oh! Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Oh. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Oh, he went. What do I do? Right. Wait, stop the stream, I'm thirsty. I'm not stopping everything for you to get your little drink. We're all waiting. Just stop everything. Yeah, just stop everything. I should probably turn off noise. Fuck's sake. I need to turn off noise suppression for my mic anyways. Because I think it's like absolutely destroying my voice when I talk. There we go. Okay, I'm done. Thank. Yeah. I turned off noise suppression. I don't know if my voice sounds better now or not. We'll see. Let's let him answer this time. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. I know you can read my thoughts, boy. Meow 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 meow. Fuck. Yeah. I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime! Ooh. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Saw It to the stand. These names are fucking stupid. Yeah, my witness, Mister, he fucking saw everything that happened. Oh, is that the guy who fucking killed him? Oh, this is getting juicy now. Mr. Sires, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sart, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony! Oh, baby. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Well, I'll be damned. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against his testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sard used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Oh yeah. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. Yes! Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. We're still doing the tutorial, by the way. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Frankly, I wasn't really actually paying attention. Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key, it's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record. Yep. Oh, baby. I was going door to door. Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Really? I show my badge. It's like, I am a defense attorney. Right, this got nothing to do with anything. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. And I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. What? Wait a minute. 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 I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. it was 1 p.m. Now hold on just a second. Are you telling me that you found the dead body at 1 p.m. when the time of death was 4 p.m. to 5 p.m.? Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy reports. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, body to find at 1 p.m.? How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that? What do you want? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawyer, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Good job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Mia, genuinely, I think you should shut the fuck up. See through one, and the whole story falls apart. Yep, I know. That's what makes the game good. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I got a massive grin on my face. I've already fucking got his ass. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program? Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, I got this. I know. It was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Wasn't it? Yes, the victim must have been watching a video of her taped program. Now hold on. It was coming from the television. The building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime! Objection! Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. Ooh! You couldn't have heard a television or a video! Gah! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawyer? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawyer, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seemed rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawyer. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Really? You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. This is the easiest one yet. Now, I knew the time I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yes, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Objection! Wait just a moment! The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue! Now how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence, just what do you think you are? Is that to the question, Mr. Science? Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock! Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. What? Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he fucking went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Oh! Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawyer, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Well, what's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face! Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never... Look, the clock, I heard... No, I mean I saw... Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you. I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn, give him death! Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There is a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through clearly. Your Honor. He goes, I know. The sound Mr. Sawyer heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Fuck. Ask the neighbors. Examine the batteries. What are we talking about? All you have to do is examine the batteries. The batteries are in the right way. The clock seems to be working fine. What exactly did you mean, Mr. Wright? That the clock was working fine. Yes. And... I'm sorry, I think I got that confused back there with all the testimonies. Mr. Wright, I expect more from a lawyer in this court, even if it is your first day. I'm afraid I have to penalize you. Try to think things through more clearly. Yes, Your Honor, as I was saying. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawyer heard was definitely this clock. A fact which which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. So I kind of forgot what the fuck he said. My brain went blank. I was caught up by all the testimonies. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours behind. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawyer heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawyer, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. No. What's he talking about now? Well, it may seem that this clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How dare you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. That means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawyer. Fuck! I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. How the fuck did I lose? Not so fast, Mr. Sides! Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. Oh, what? I thought you were gonna say something. Wait, are you telling me not to give up? But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody could prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes! Wait! Maybe I can prove it! You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Right. Fine, let me have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. How have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see who pulled this one off. Let's see the evidence proves why the clock was slow. My attorney bad. The passport. Oh! Wait, do you think the statue was passport? That's what I'm saying. It must have been like. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 PM here, it's 1 AM the next day here. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Yeah! Proof enough for you. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawyer. Or should I say Mr. Did It? Get fucked. Order! Order, I say! Get fucked. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. I fucking knew this game would be this good. Mr. Payne, your witness. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Fucking killed him. Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty! That's my go! And with that, this court is adjourned. What the fuck is that word? Arrested by who? The morgue? Exactly. Turns out that Frank Sorrett was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see what people were... check when people were out of the house. That day. Ooh. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sorrett let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sorrett grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 PM, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Psh, no sweat. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. Never seen the chief look this happy. GG easy, fucking marked, man. Watch the next episode just absolutely destroy me. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good, wait. No, I mean bad. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... No, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. We should be dating. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. I don't really want this. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Wait. If he made the clock, then... She didn't get it from... Paris. Uh-oh. Thank you. Keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? We demand Ace Attorney Yowie. I know. Fucking... I brushed past me saying that way too quickly. We already got Ace Attorney Yowie. I don't think you're fucking ready for who's about to show up later on. It's not fucking Butts over here. There's... Making jury duty! Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't let me just wanna cry. Larry. Are you sure? Excuse me. I've never seen any extended gameplay other than this, so I have no clue what's coming. Making jury duty. I forgot. You're gonna see Yaoi soon. I think she's thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't get it. You don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not sympathizing really. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Right. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him. Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? The statue. Take that! Check this out, Larry! Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her! Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry! And she took it with her when she traveled. Oh, right, yeah. I thought she got it in Paris. Why would you take whatever, man. This is the 2000s, right? We didn't have fucking clocks, did we? I mean, like clocks on our phone, I mean. Pfft, whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thank you. Hope that made him feel a little better. It's because it was love. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. Yep. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Oh, so heartfelt, right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Holy moral of the story. Well, I think our work is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. He'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. Maybe over drinks. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh. Cliffhanger. Episode 1. A brand new episode has been added. Ah! I didn't forget to read the name. Yes, whatever. We're doing episode 2 now. Episode 2, Turnabout Sisters. Day 1. Fuck me. Fuck me. It says 2026 on the date. That's not right, is it? Alright, no. Pick up the phone, baby. Man, the other fellas are missing out. Where are they? They're both online. Do you think they'd hop on? A payment goes out of your account tomorrow. Hold on. Let me check Discord real quick. Nothing. Complete silence. How can it be a blind playthrough if your eyes aren't blind? More Ice Tony for me, I know. Well, it's a good thing it's being recorded because, you know, they could just watch the video back. But I think it's more special if you were actually there in the moment. Not you, I just mean like people in general. Hello? Is this Maya? Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been busy. Do you guys want to play some baseball? Excuse me, gotta go masturbate. I'm so busy, how have you been? They can't scream about Yowie and chat if they are late. Making Jerry. I can't. That can't be the only line I quote from that one fucking video. I want her butt and nothing but her whole butt on my face. Lonely, and it's your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. One day I'll get my own place. I'm still stuck in my family. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I don't feel safe. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm a... Ah! I just don't feel safe giving the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial. I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I think I expect dinner. I wonder what's for dinner. Something good, like burgers, hamburger. I could really go for a smile burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. I'll be waiting, Maya. Recorded? September. I like puss burgers. Faye and Cole law offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it's right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not cogniferous. Cogniferous. What are these fucking big words, bro? Cogniferous from my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. What? I don't literate good enough to know what I'm pretty sure you didn't even fucking say the right word as well. That's just how much I just don't know the fucking word. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at this fucking dude. I'm gonna have to do red, white, blue. I'm probably gonna have to do the fucking the Rules Guard voice again for this fucking guy. Different murderer, same voice. No, coniferous is a type of tree. I don't think that's what he was saying. I don't think you're very spruce of my background. September 5th, 9:08 PM, Faye and Co. law offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. No, he was just passionate about trees. He is, actually. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Move! Man, this type of shit reminds me. I should probably replay the Silver Case. I know that's gonna be a fucking banger ass stream, because I fucking love the Silver Case with like a passion. But I need to replay it because I played it like once a few years ago. Smell blood. Someone's there! Oh! Hey, I know her. She's the person that's in the game. Chief? Chief? Chief! Snake! Honestly, I haven't even heard of the Silver Case. Right. It's it's really fucking good. And that's about all you need to know. Who are you? I'm the new chief now. The tutorial woman was murdered. Oh, I see. Well, you're coming with me. We got a case to solve. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chute where she lay under the window. How dramatic. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Hey, the pretty lady died, meaning we have less female options and more chances for Yowie! True. Chief. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clues here, you struck the head with a blunt object. Probably died instantly. I think I lie next to her. This have been the murder weapon. Look, if he's gonna kill someone the same way, I might as well do the fucking voice. Oh, high tech is this magnifying glass. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass. With the glass light standing like in the room. Glass shards, oh yeah! I think I've seen glue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from his hand. What could it be? Was that even there before? Maya! A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Interesting. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing there. How ironic this became the murder weapon again. I think that is everything. It just kind of fucking picked everything up immediately. Oh. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. So this is where she filed her case reports and recent rulings. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used as PC4 was emails. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Damn! Really normal office desk. Oh god, the case reports! Oh yeah, I think the Silver Case is like this as well. I mean, it's not a courtroom game, but it's like a detective game kind of thing. You basically play as like the fucking police of like the horrible nightmare super future of the year 2000. All I'm saying is, you know, believe in the net. So I should definitely stream that at some point. I fucking love that game. And I haven't finished 25th Ward, which is the sequel. Inspector Gadget Simulator. Right, I'd better call the police. Huh? That's funny. Feel the screws of receiver are missing. Looks like someone's halfway through taking it apart. Police? Police! Police, come quick! What was that? Those screamer outside the window? Oh, you fucking bastard. You're in on this, aren't you? He's staring right at me. He's holding a phone in hand. I'm sure it's nothing. It was her. Well, it wasn't her, but she's totally fucking in on it. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. I know for a fact it was the pink lady. All I'm saying is, man, what I'm saying is, it wasn't her because we saw who the murderer was, but the murderer has a very similar design to the person that is calling the police on us right now. So I feel like she is in cahoots with the guy who killed her. So she's trying to get us blamed for it, right? I don't know. Maya. Was it purple guy? Purple guy. Alright, get the fuck out of here. A girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right here on that sofa. Oh, she didn't run on me. Yeah! Yeah, the chat was called something about the sister, so maybe she was the sister who did it. Yeah. This woman isn't another sister off this chapter. I think she's just like one of the main characters now. Because I do recognize her. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, bro, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya! So Maya was writing this girl's name. So Mia was writing, they're sisters. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I thought that'd be used for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Look at this! Objection! Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it in the back of this receipt. Dum. That's my name. Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Oh, now I've done it. Please, I think they're coming this way. Oh! There's another one of the main characters. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either you moving 1 inch, Kay. It's the Yowie Man. No, that's not the Yowie Man, I'm sorry. He comes soon. I'm sure he will be here soon. I don't even know if he's in this fucking game. He looks like a Yowie Man, you know, but it's not him. Don't worry. We will see him soon. Whoa! Excuse me! This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Oh, what? Fucking Adachi over here is jumping to conclusions. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, my knees weak, arms spaghetti. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin the detention center. Talk to Maya as soon as possible. I just realized this game came out in like 2001, didn't it? We're almost there. Poor Maya locks up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Well, it's up to you, you know. Everybody give it to us straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. Look at that big fucking... Look, that face she's making is you doing the sad face with the bracket. It's this face. That's what that looks like to me. The big pouty fucking sad face. To be fair, I'd be making that face too if Miles Edgeworth wasn't here. Oh, I said his name, sorry. Yeah, Yowie spoilers. I'm Maya. They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first day in court. Wow, really? How did that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. That'll strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. I think it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. Hello. I can't examine this room, bro. Smile for the camera. What is the point? The guard monitors of this room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Right. I could just leave. Can you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. The clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah! I forgot to delete those things. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective's on my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Making Jerry dirty. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. I'll have you do it. That's what I was just talking about it. I've gotten kind of used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the Thinker clock that Larry made. Shigeo Kageyama? What? Why you said Shigeo Kageyama? What? That's the thing, look. What? Run it back? What? Spirit medium. Oh, wait, Shigeo. Wait, hold on. Now, to be honest, yeah, fucking Mob Psycho, yeah. to be honest, when they said Spirit medium, I thought of Mob Psycho in my head because it's like, oh yeah, it's like fucking Shigeo Mob Kageyama. Yeah, no one. You said Shigeo, and I was like, right, Shigeo's the fucking guy from Mob Psycho, right? Yeah, Mob. Yeah. I picked it up. I did think of it when she said it, but I just didn't acknowledge it. Fucking love Mob Psycho. They should make it real. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I... So, you're an acolyte, medium in training. Reigen Solo's fiction. Reigen pulls off an almost perfect execution of the Nana Nana Boo Boo technique. Hold on. I can't mute the game audio. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait! What? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirits then? We could just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Alright, shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Reigen. The near-perfect execution of the Nana Nana Boo Boo technique. Jesus Christ. That was like so fucking loud, I was like shouting over myself. Yep. I'm not a dick. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial starts tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. The visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Objection! I guess I gotta go there now. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. What? Shut up, Reagan. Made me picture Reagan just sat in the corner of the room. Threw around his wife's plate. Shouting on it. Shut the fuck up, Reagan! Little Reagan and his little fucking Go-Go Reagan theme playing whenever he's doing some bullshit. Big Boss? I know, that's what I was like, Big Boss, wait a minute, what did he say? Well, like, I can't do the same bit for Metal Gear Solid because the stream will get taken down. Look for, like, copyright. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. My snake is solid! Yeah! Why are we still here? Just to suffer. It's not even fucking Snake, that's fucking that's Travis Touchdown that says it, what's his name? Miller. I guess I'll have to come back later. Fuck no. Look like they've been read. I mean, yeah, it looks like that. I thought that was just like the shitty interpolation of everything. A solid mahogany desk that was being polished to a deep lacquer. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Yeah, but I can't tell who's got money, man. Shut up. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, I don't know where sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Well, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Venus Wright! How can anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proving innocent. Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe. Right. At your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here! Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. I fucking love this guy. Mia. About Miss Faye. Do you do an autopsy? You want to know about the results, huh? Don't you go look at me like that, pal. It's no use. You might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you got any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Yay! About Maya. Yeah? I'm looking forward to the trial. I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial. You aren't going to win. Why would you say that? Said he's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecutor. I'm slapping my fucking belly right now. No, I'm like slapping my chest like a fucking gorilla and clapping my feet like a baby. It's him! It's the Yowie guy. It's gonna be. My snake's gonna be really solid. Once this motherfucker shows up, the game's gonna be so soon. We'll hit Edge and took it as a challenge. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means. You're being a lawyer and all. You being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Ah! Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. And they're making Joey duty. I'm gonna start talking like... I just want to let you know, when I'm doing the Miles Edgeworth voice, I'm gonna be doing like a really obnoxious fucking Xavier Renegade Angel voice the whole time. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Incredibly young age of 20. I'm gonna do a birthday stream. It's gonna be so nice. That's gonna be on the 19th of this month. Be ready. Be there. Be square. I'm gonna be 20. I'm gonna be at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Oh my fucking god! Miles Edgeworth! Let's take a look. Let's have a look. Call it straight to pal. Was that? Use that perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. I completely forgot to think about age guys before I start talking to conversations with. I turned 16 this year. Oh, what? You're a fucking... Yo, how old? Oh, Jesus. You can't be self-reported like that. What do you mean you turned 16 this year? Okay. That's fucking weird. That's weird to think about. I guess there's always someone younger than you. Well, I guess you're a pedo now, you're talking to minors. That is a fucking wild thing to say on stream. I think you need to tone it back a bit, young fella. Sky's blue and so am I. That's what, hotel right across the way. Right. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll check it out one of these days. Yep. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scary is still that Mia probably read all of these. Goodbye. I'm going to the detention center now. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Nah, a lot of my friends are older than me for some reason. I'm always the young one in my friends groups, except for at school, where I am the Clash of Clans elder. You know, I'm glad to see that, like, over 10 years later, people are still, like, absolutely fucking, like, giga sweats on Clash of Clans. That's fucking weird. What do you mean you're, like, 15, bro? And I'm like conversating with somebody who's born after me in, like, a normal way. That's never happened to me before. It's like, what do you mean I'm the old one now? What the fuck happened? That's weird. I guess I guess him saying the incredible young age of 20 is funnier for you because that's like fucking 6 years away or something. Just want to let you know. Passage of time feels a lot faster when you get older. Like, it's really scary. Anyways, you don't seem old. Either I'm mature or you're really immature. There's no such thing, man. You're always, like, mature for your age, and then you hit 20, and it's like, right, I haven't changed. Okay, so I was typing that, you said 6'7", so I think we know what the answer is. Yeah, 6'7". They're clapping my feet like a baby! I think being immature is stupid, because it's like, when I see people that are, like, pushing 30, and they still act like the fucking 18, it's like, yeah, that's peak. I fucking love that. Shut up, Mom! You're cut off from talking! Right. No dilly-dallying. Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My family died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know, so she could still be alive? You can either grow up or become a silly goober. Back to Ace Attorney now! Become a silly goober. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? He passed me the Cool Whip. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I'll lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago. Yeah, that Dylan. About 15 years ago. There was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. It was foreshadowing for me. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? They didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughing stock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name, my sister told me. White? Can we go to the cot room now? Making jury duty. The fuck do I do now? Hey, look at this. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Oh, he's on to me. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh no, it's just, detective. Detective. No, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. That phone holds a lot of little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Alright, Phoenix, you need to fucking tone it back a bit. Walter White is the main villain of Ace Attorney. WW. Willy Wonka. Walter. Get off the toilet! You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Yep. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to the recorded conversations. I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyery ways, pal. I'm gonna think of it. I completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, then? You sent her home already, then? You're trying your lawyery tricks on me now. She's not going outside of her room until the trial. So she's still in a hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. I am on my way to Miss May. September 11th, 2001. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth ride, real fucking smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say anything to that lawyer, pal. Tee. Memo to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I could hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. What's that? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. What is a screwdriver doing there? Come to think of it, when I called the police, it was almost like the phone was already halfway being dismantled. So why is there just a random screwdriver? That's all I'm saying, that's all I'm saying. Hey, hey, hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was gonna explode for a second there. I know what can be inside that drawer. Control yourself. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. No, better not encourage her. Like I better not encourage her, man. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, fuck. Could you just who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Teehee, you know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, tea, and you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh, boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what an amazing power of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. They call me, Tanny Murr. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, I said smash, I was talking about the dresser that is a fine dresser. Yeah. You're gonna break the dresser down like Onizuka with the sledgehammer. Break it down the wall. Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers, huh? Oh boy. Oh! This is gonna be a big fucking case when it's the day. Move! The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. It's almost as if she orchestrated it. A bottle and 2 glasses on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. I'm telling you, she's in fucking cahoots with the murderer! It's so obvious! I was saying it and you're like, I don't know. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Oh, I believe you now. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Always dead, wig wig. A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Should I show something to her? I can't show anything to her. Alright, well... Meow, fuck out the way. That's what mistranslation, bad game, alligator cancel, bad stinky poopy game. True. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? I better hear some damn good voice acting. Eyes closed, he listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Well, now I just made things worse. Remember the receipt? Even the one with my name on it? No idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? I trust you. Why? Do you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... The detective thinks I did it. Yeah, that little chud fat detective. Oh yeah, I've never seen that before. You like Mr. Ghostbusters out? Well, maybe I should move. That wasn't the most over-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha, so you're the one they say has been looking for me. Whose name I absolutely won't remember. Yes, that's me. It looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? How come no one can get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What is going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? This guy's fat. How could you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Well, but the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Fuck. Think not, you fucker. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? Could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What is going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back, that one. Ooh. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The colour of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this person. I'm a lawyer. On this side. Fuck. Well. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. It was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean you refused to help? I see. I'd been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 PM, time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I will defend her! Why would I give up? I've made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not! Why? Why? Well, I don't know. Someone else is the culprit. What? I can't abandon you. I can't abandon you. Oh, that was definitely the right option, man. Got a flashback and everything. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone who has to look out for other people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. I can do the sad sniffle because I have a horrible cold. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Alright, thank you. She smiled at last. Looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. Imagine if there was an option in other stuff, like if in Metal Gear, Snake just went, yeah, I'm just doing this for the funny. No clue why I'm really here. That's what Snake says to Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2. He's like, I'm just here because don't worry about it. Infinite ammo. Go run around naked, Raiden. Okay, I'll do it. I'll run around naked. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside the strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Well, I can see it cartoonishly sticking out of the fucking drawer. No, not again. I fucking made us sad again, bro. What the fuck am I doing? I saw that too. Here's how they thought it was. Yep, this is alright. The Thinker. Poor sis. Oh, that's about that. Okay, we're going. I cast Phone of Instant Chronic Depression! Expression with 2 P's and 1 S. Good afternoon, sir. That fucking hotel manager that I hate. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me? You are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, faculties. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? WW. White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? I don't think it's a coinkydink. I fucking told you. They're in fucking cahoots. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the upper drawer. Now's my chance to be a big shot. Be a big shot. What do we have here? Wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Oh, there is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Oh, time to scram! I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. I'll see you in court! The plot is getting juicy. Yes. Day 2 trial. Oh, this is the big fucking event. September 7th, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. He'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. Edgeman, the prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. I'm doing like a subtle Virgil voice. Scum. Why isn't it working? Is there something missing? Must more blood be shed? There he is. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the detail of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Ooh. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker, found next to the body, sir. I was heavy enough to be a It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. A girl's hands, sir! Does he do like an army voice? I don't know what Dick Gumshoe's voice is supposed to be. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans. Now, detective. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony! As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examining what? Examine what? I don't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Whoosh. I like to imagine Miles like read his mind and was like, well, went over your head, you fucking dumbass. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. Maya just threw something at me. What's this? Oh, my sister couldn't find any contradictions in witness testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. And nobody saw that! Alright, let's give it a try. Something the matter? No. No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Ooh. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed at the scene. Objection! Went up press. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Oh, really? Hold it! Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly. You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May is suspicious. And she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. You have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. God. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Witness testimony. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name, and the screen flashed weirdly for a second there. Oh. My mum's messaging me complaining that I'm shouting too loud late at night. This is why I need a house to myself, man. I can't be doing this shit all the time. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you. Detective. Your Honor? Why did you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, so try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. She died, the victim had to kill his name. Hang on a minute. I can't be quiet. I can't do the voices if I'm being quiet. That's not how my vocal cords work. I'm pressing you on this, you little bastard. Detective Gumshoe. You got a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name. Sure, happens all the time in books and movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess. I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd? No voices. Look. I do whatever I want, it's my house too. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister? Oh, yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. Duh. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! Order, 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 order. That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction there somewhere. Let's find it. Right. Do I have evidence? I felt part was in the judge brought stuff out and stopped. Stopping it! What do I do? What the fuck do I do here? Let's see the evidence I was playing with Magnus. Okay. I can't use evidence. I have to press him on something, right? If you got lab tests for the bloat, but for the... If you got lab tests for the blood, surely you should think you would have fingerprint tests for the murder weapon, right? Instead of being like, right, we know who the fucking killer is immediately. I'm thinking. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. This is the only one that I'm like, what the fuck? Because he's so confident that it's the killer, so I had to push him on it, but now we have to backpedal. What the fuck did Miles Edgeworth say? I kinda like completely forgot what the fuck he said. I was too busy doing the fucking Virgil voice. Broken remains of a glass light stand. Broken beyond all recognition. This does not helping at all. Single blunt force shown when death was instantaneous, yep. These don't help me, I have to push him, right? Ow, my finger. Who says she wrote the name? Yes, there's blood on her finger, but anyone could have dipped a finger in blood and wrote the name. I know it says to think outside of the box, but that might be a little outlandish for the claim. Hold it! On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Nice try. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. This is all testimony. I have to find the contradiction. Where's the contradiction? Hold it! What kind of tests were these again? What kind? Well, I heard they take the, little bits in the blood, the, hemogoblins, hermogoblin bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh, that was a mess. Right, where was I? It says memo, but it was a receipt. Maybe too specific, but worth a try. True. Like, you are getting at something with that. Like, it is a receipt and not a memo, but like, I don't think that, like, that contradiction matters, like, at all. Alright, I'll press him on it. No, hold on, let me whip this fucking bad boy out. Objection! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. This alright? Please think the facts over before making accusations. I don't think that would be any problem with the judge. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Then who did write it, smarty pants? Who? I did. The killer. The killer? Anyone could see that. Huh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Yeah, I know, Miles is like, run it back, bro. We're too early in for you to be pulling these fucking accusations. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Ah, good. I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Ah. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. I don't like Edgeman, that's the point. He's too fucking good at his job. What do I do? I'm not just gonna fucking press him on everything. I might as well. Do you prove it was Maya who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh. He sounds pretty confident. This might not be good. The blood was the victim's. There's blood. I've already pressed him on everything, haven't I? Put him on the finger statement. I already did, right? And I was like, which hand was it? He's like, shut up, faggot. He's like, okay, I'm sorry. Did you find any evidence? No, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, that was that response, yeah. I've pressed him on everything, what the fuck do I do? Dude, I'm too stupid for this game. We're in the big leagues now. To Muslim study days. Check your evidence. I'm on my fucking evidence, man. Obviously, the attorney badge is fucking useless. Wait! No. Fuck the memo. Fuck the fucking memo. The autopsy report. It was blunt force. So how could she have blood on her hands? Death was instantaneous. How could she have blood on her hands to write the killer's name if it was blunt force instant death? Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. Yes! You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? But what? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course you wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from the department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Oh. Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? Did I get it the day after? Actually, oh fuck, Miles. I got it after the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. Oscar's point being, Miles, that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? What do you mean it's outdated? What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. Fuck you, Miles, you dickhead. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look so shocked. Something you want to say? Edgemaster, what, from fucking Soul Calibur? You're a sham, Edgeworth. You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. He's like, don't you worry, no matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Oh, understood. The court accepts the evidence. I had him in my fucking grasp. And Miles fucking Edge was like, Well, that game was, I played it once, but Edge is laughing at Edgemaster Edge, and then... Yeah, Soul Calibur, you need to get your ass playing that fucking game right now. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? I rest. Making jury duty. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Oh shit, we're bringing Titties McGee up to the stand. Let the witness Miss April May take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink. I need to bring up the screwdriver. I'm gonna bring up that fucking screwdriver. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. No, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. He's already captured the heart of every man in this room. Holy dude of physics. Tell us where you were on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred. Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Ooh, jury, I want nothing but her giant butt on my face. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know, and then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. She's doing the Golden Freddy pose. And the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink. So I gotta go get some scudon. Actually, I need a drink as well. I'll be back as well. Hold on. I need a drink. My throat's dry from doing the voices. Making jury duty. Oh, I got my drink. When my little character's mouth is flapping like crazy, it's just detecting all of the noises. But it can't detect my voice when I talk sometimes. That's why it's so sensitive right now. Nothing but a giant butt on my face. Can't sleep too loud. Too bad. I'll probably stop playing after this as well. After this episode. Because I man, we get. Let's continue playing. Well, Your Honor, like you look, Mr. Scran guy. Gotta go soon as well. All right, never mind. You fucking came back. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Well, wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. He has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Ooh, baby. What the fuck? The autopsy report doesn't have a time anymore. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. That testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You're lying! Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Oh, she's like, hold on a minute. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody told me because I'm clueless about this. Clueless. About this, I mean. No, I saw that fucking face. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Mia Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Oh shit. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus! But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I was fucking there! I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Wow! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wank. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything, I did! The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did! That clock. That kind of statuey clock. The Thinker, I think. Really?
How did you know it was a clock? You said clock before statue. Hold it!
Hold it! How did you know it was a clock before it was a statue? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Teehee? I see. Judge, run it back. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. She's a little too detailed. Please begin the cross-examination. I'm like actually beelining straight for this line. The Thinker, I think. Hold it! A clock? Did this come up in another testimony recently? Oh, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm on to something now. What? Are we fucking serious? Was that not one of them? How the fuck does she know it's a clock? We didn't know it was a fucking clock in the first trial. Are you fucking serious? How are we not bringing this up again? Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. Yes! Yes! But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Oh, order, order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Ooh, oh, shut up, Miles. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. She saw it from a different fucking building! The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. No! But that should have been a no, as how she should have known it was a clock. Like it was a fucking setup or something. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Oh, fucking objection, Your Honor. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And so you may recall, I've caught murders with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Yeah, exactly. You shut the fuck up, Miles. I wasn't finished. That was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would have been over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it. Yes, I heard it. It says the time. It say the time. You weren't even in the building. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co? No. Hey, I didn't say that. Oh, why would I go there? So that you could hear the clock. You can't hear the clock from a different fucking building on a different fucking tower. I heard it from my hotel room. Hee hee. The law offices of Fay & Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. Not close enough! The clock isn't that fucking loud! Are we being fucking for real? She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Fuck no. No, Your Honor! I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Well, I was leaning on she couldn't have heard it, but it couldn't have rung. She couldn't have fucking heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock off in the building next door. You have proof that she could not? Amateurs, amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Let me pull up the fucking documents. Let me pull up the fucking... Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. He's like, I like you fucking... The prosecution denies your requests. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed. Objection sustained. Damn. Time to switch directions. Quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. White? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... It couldn't have wrong. Well, we're running it back. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that clock in question rang. Oh! It's empty! She gutted it out! Right! She gutted it out and filled it with papers! That clock is missing its clockwork! How could you possibly? Just take a look right now! Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. I fucking got you, bitch. I got you. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat, fucking liar! Fat? Well, Miss Faye. You can't be naughty. Objection! He made fun of me. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing. However, indeed the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clock removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clock was removed? The clockwork was removed? Oh ho, impossible, of course. Except, I have the logged fucking phone call of when she got it. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. My cell phone. Look. The clock isn't dying right now. Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly cell phone. wait, this isn't my cell phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Ooh. Order! The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? Good detective. Better remember he's up for an evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. You just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't working right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Oh! Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss Faye, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness has not seen the clock before. I don't fucking know. I just wanted to be cool. Larry made it. Yeah, but how the fuck do I... How do I say that Larry made it? Oh, right, 'cause made by Larry Butts is in the thing. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores! Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today. Ooh, Holy tennis. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it! Die! Whoa, what are we doing? Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Tee. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... She's not the murderer, but she's heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I could show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Wiretap! Oh, we're going fucking nuclear now. Have a look at this. That! I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Maya Faye's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can! It's simple! What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Oh, fuck. It's a clock. Take that! I present the defendant's cell phone once again. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I wanted you to hold on for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. This made it look like a statue of the thinker and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face! Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands the answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up! All of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! Yeah. That's about right, I think. It's not fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? That did it. I can't see the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. She didn't do it. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question! Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this God does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, wouldn't you? Damn! How the fuck did she guess that? I know you can read my thoughts, boy. Meow, 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 meow. Well, you're not the first man who's thought of that. And of course, I can, and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way! Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. That's not the point I'm trying to fucking get at. She's not the murderer! She's in cahoots with the murderer! So what does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're not gonna let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well... Come on, take of something. The bellboy knows about Mr. White. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. This is irrelevant, faggot. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. This is different. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I accept that fucking challenge. Alright, I got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. Scum. You fell right into my trap. Oh, fuck. Wait. Very well. The guard calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Are you... I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Fucking brought that shit with him. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. A 2 set looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest Miss May herself. Why did she request exactly at 9 as it happened? I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. It will be finished. I'm that bellboy at the Fine Gamer Show. Business for 4 generations. I only received a call after 8 in the evening. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. Hold it! 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9? The time of the murder? What, you're just not gonna say anything else? Your Honor! That statement contradicts this evidence. Wait, no, not contradict! I don't see anything contradict. Really? Objection overruled. I don't think before you make accusations, alright? No! That go well. I was contradicting, I shouldn't have done that. Precisely 9 then? Oh, what? They fucking continues it. Precisely. Exactly and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, to hear. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would you be so particular about that time? Say something about it. You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guests favoured me with an embrace, sir. Embrace, sir? Is that French for embrace? Oh, embrasseur. It's French for kiss, but not a French kiss, more of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanour, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. That's pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Tisk. Miles. Phoenix, right? Finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen. Can I? Wait! Please wait! Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Objection! Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. White. Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that is all. Okay, this is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, alright, very well, sir. My first thought was that she was beautiful. Yeah, I got my clue. It was a beautiful, beautiful person. I'm trying to get him to talk about Mr. White, because he knows about Mr. White. I don't know. Maybe it was just, I don't know. It's my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I'd have a little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? Oh! I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendants. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who had the presence of the other man in this court. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there! Really? Fucking got him. But it's not over yet, we still need to find the killer. I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other Tony was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, sent shivers up my spine. Mr. White was the killer! Yeah. Come on, why would Mr. White call her? If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May! He's the key! Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms at work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. We have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you! True. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that wasn't being stricken from the record. May testimony added to the court record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Ooh. I think that's it. Oh, no. We'll do chapter 3 now. Off part 2. Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you sticky liar. I hope you die. Have you got to laugh? You guys laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. It's something I wanted to ask. Fortunately, there was nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Ah, here we go again. Please, you scared the security guard. So, what do you wish to ask me then? Starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Actual dating simulator music. Oh my god. Let's take a fucking break then. By the way, I'm sitting in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get us talked about. Why did you blow words out of my phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? You fucking dick. Creep. This one is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Ah, that doesn't bottom-feeding, scum-sucking fucking lawyer. Bottom? Can't tell, does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. It's a good loss because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. I think the guideline was different. Ooh. Whoa, what's that? What's this? Old photos? There are two lying there. Someone's been written on pencil on the back. DL6 Incident Exhibition A. DL6 Incident Exhibition B. Let's take a look. I have no idea who this is. Wait, if Crossberg is Mr. White? What? I did not notice his fucking big ass painting was missing. My brain, like, did not process that at all. He fucking vanished. He booked it, didn't he? He fucked off somewhere. Photo lies on the desk. Oh, look, it's the murderer. Look from the intro. It's the guy who killed her. Soft photos. This is important. This is the fucking murderer. I need this picture. Inspect the missing painting. I'm gonna. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting. It was a painting of... It was Fisherman, wasn't it? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Why was that gone? I don't think there's anything else here. Alright. Let's go to the office. Are we gonna see the fucking Koichi fucking Adachi? Like friends are standing there off. Mix of gumshoes nowhere in sight. Usually again this place of working over. Not there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it couldn't hurt to take a look around though. I can only look around here and nowhere else. I have to check it out one of these days. Some of the files missing? Oh. What do you mean about that? Sky's blue and so am I. Let's have a run across the way. I guess I got all the evidence I could grab. Alright, well, there's nowhere else to go but back. Oh, wait, go back and go to the hotel. I forgot.
Ah, welcome, sir.
Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. Oh, no, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters' rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Maybe you can move out of the fucking way first. That lawyer that I hate. There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please, leave that as is, sir. That's the drawer of terror. Hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Still see that. I beg your pardon, sir. If you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. He's really banking off of this shit, man. That's what he'll be. Yep. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir. When I look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. That's everything. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the sense of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
A photo? Hmm?
Could you tell me about this hotel? Psycho? Like about... Is there some kind of mob with these psychos? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Mob Psycho, yeah, I kind of picked up on that. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. Subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your T-set. You know the murder didn't happen in the fucking hotel room, right? I know you're banking on this, but I think you'd like to have a gander at this. Take a look at this photo. My bad, it was more delayed than usual. Does this goober ever shut up? I don't know, but I love Mob Psycho. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I do not. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him? Affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Well, sure, why not? Clipping a beautiful quote, you better be clipping. Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right with how much I'm saying it. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit. Describes the man who saved Miss May. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Oh, fuck. Right, you have been great, but I'm gonna go talk to Miss May. You again? Can you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my fucking head. About the man who stayed with you in the hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn it! Fuck it, she's right as well. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. What do you think of this? Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you? I got a reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss fucking Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. Oh, I'm so close. I have proof. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears or push her out. Fuck her. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. If indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes! Man, that felt good. Oh, it's great to be alive. Why are you popping your fist in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Oh, red, white, and blue. That's why he said that in the intro. Red, white? Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Cop is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Faithful mate couldn't have done it. That leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Yay! Time to go. Time to go to Blue Cop. Can you look at the screen real quick? I don't know if you. Bro. You look at the screen. That's a real familiar painting. Fucking address me like the fucking elephant in the room. What's with this surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? Oh fuck, he's animated. He's looking at the screen. I'm always looking. I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wait, that chair. What chair? His giant fucking body is in the way. I can't see the chair now. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fucking faggot. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? As the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogant meter is off the scale. Right, move! Jesus fucking Christ, this desk is too much. Avert your eyes, children. I guess this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It's modelled on my body, see? Oh, actually fucking Judge Elaine Kiriyoshikage be like, I modelled my hands so I could jack off to them. Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? I'm feeling something. I don't think it's inspiration. No, I think the chair's important. You know what is important though? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculous. What the ridiculosity? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original. Worth $5 million for sure. 5? I thought it was like 3. Impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up. Best Participation. Judge's Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Bro's a fraud. Metro Man holding up the world. The Blue Cop sign certainly stands out enough. Model of the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautacious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beautacious for just about anyone to appreciate. This is fucking amazing. Miss May is an employee of Blue Carp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. She has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Maybe. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane, mundane details such as time and space. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Have you heard that song, Mr. Wright? I don't listen to that song. I just think it's a funny reference. Still, Mr. White, Hotel Bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases, I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? We should have seen the same thing as April May. The police, the courts. Is it strange that my voice is exactly the same as the fat guy from the house that seems to be completely avoiding you? It's like we're the same person. Anyways, to me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Carp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the ground office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Carp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Carp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. That's how bulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? When did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grotty Burger. What? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what did you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say, but I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. There's a world beyond your comprehension. You came here for grotty burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps that he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. You really thought we were the same person? What kind of outlandish bullshit was that? Be real here. This is the real world. Right. More like wrong. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Would you be kind enough to cease your insane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. You make a fair argument. I'll see you later. Oh, Grossberg! Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Oh, fuck. Sobering Josephus! Oh, you! What's wrong? Looks so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. Maybe you are. I am not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just my sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Ah, right, Mr. Right. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Cop a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? When you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Cop, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. He's giving you information. You're his client, aren't you? He's giving you information. What's this now? You've been protecting him all along. You protect him because you need his services. You gave him that painting in exchange for some valuable information, didn't you? Absolutely ridiculous. Me, his client? I would never willingly deal with that man. Never. Huh? Did I get that wrong? Let's run it back. Why wouldn't you... I thought it was strange. Here was Maya, your own apprentice's little sister, in a desperate need. Accused of killing her own sister, no less. And you wouldn't take the case? You wouldn't take the case. I finally realized why. You and Red White are connected. He's... I'll bet you and White go way back. He's your boss now, and was before, I bet. My what? Boss? Are you serious? Yeah, you both have that sort of we're in the same club together feel to you. Please stop. You have a very peculiar sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Very well, I'll talk. What do you mean, sense of humor? I was serious. Gotta be Lois, definitely Lois. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owes judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? Ace Attorney reference? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Missy Faye. Faye! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Oh. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found it. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. There's embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. Oh, there were some files missing. Remember when we were looking at the office? She may have recorded something of what she found. Do I have anything missing? Sorry to admire this. Ah, so it was you, my boy. Who is this man? It's a long story. I'll be doing that back now. I don't think there's anything I can do. I'm gonna have to go back to the office. It's funny, looking at this room. It seems so normal. I have to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Oh, it's fucking, it's not ticks anymore. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. What file should I look at? See if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Let's see if there's a record here that catches my eye. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it! I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press, this parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stuff's there. Mia New Grossberg. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much here. I'll just skim some of this. Well, no, I've been flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest parts here at the end in S. Suicide. Ew. There's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. I fucking stumbled my words. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping heading. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. That's everything. I want to see TZ. T-U... I don't know, W. Why? The entry W section is missing. Was it taken? Some of the files were removed when we came back. All the files that involve white directly. Oh. I don't know where else to go, to be honest. I just want to... Okay. No! Grossberg! Look! Look! I found this in Mia's files! So she was investigating Red White as I expected. As I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Pfft, not a bad idea. Or I could just fucking walk up to him right now and show it to him and see what happens. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer. I really hate having to repeat myself. It seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I think we're passing the time out, Miss May. What's the matter? You seem distressed. What's wrong? There's something stuck to my face. Why, yes, there's my eyes, my nose, my mouth. And of course I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. This guy is a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I gotta pull him on the spot and quick. Stop that. Your haunted gaze is giving me goosebumps. Yowie. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, you seen this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling the secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. Acted, had a word like what? I heard a word I like what's happening. Right. So, we found evidence to put White on the fucking spot of information. You'll see. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me. How? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. I don't know how to explain what's going on, but I know what's going on. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? He did the... Tory! What a bizarre... Shut up. Mr. Wrong? What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Oh, wait a second, Mr. White! You're right. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. What? Is that you? You don't call me at a time like this. Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Wait, now. I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I'd changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? That's not why. This isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reported, sir! Oh my god! Birds! Hairy birds! Right, actually. Phoenix right. And my friend's name is Larry. Alright. Sorry, pal. Birds was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Hell yeah, Gumshoe. Cause his dumbass would immediately believe it's like, oh yeah. What's that, Mr. Right? Yeah. He's the bad guy. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Mike's gonna set a trap for me. The prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Right! Oh, Maya. Great. Lady, are you out of detention? Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. No, I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you... Explain what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Defend me. You could be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright! Huh? Leave it to me. I'm Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Are there any ghost powers that run in your blood? How about run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies? Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. Really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I gotta get that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. I'm coming to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. Never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Holy fuck. Oh my god. This is only the second episode. This is gonna be long, man. That was a whole fucking hour. Day 3, trial. Let's fucking do it. This is it. This is the make or break. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case... one way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix, look! Huh? Oh my goodness, you're so close, Miles. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm gonna be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Oh. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Dude, they're gonna fucking kiss passionately. For Phoenix. Well, Carl will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. No, not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh baby, we're in the final stretch now. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Just forget it. I smell a trap. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Boom! Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my elocutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be the negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why, tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. I know I always feel like it's the end of the world, and I'm the last man standing. Ho ho ho! Boom! I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man, attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. By the window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices? Correct. This is the only window you see. If you were reading, why were you drinking? And there you were reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bellowing coming from outside. Hold it! I wasn't there! This spiky head. And then you. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. She said it was the girl next to me. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. Hold it! What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fae off his phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I cannot. I will answer the lawyer's balding query. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman. He'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. I did not do that. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you should change your testimony to reflect this detail. Well, the victim ran to the left and you gave chase. This guy makes pretty good arguments, and I think that's the thing, I might have done it. Yeah, however, he says to the left. He says I gave chase to the left. I'm pretty sure it ran to the right! Objection! Wait right there, Mr. White. You've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it's as simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very, very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. Oh, he did witness the killing? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right! Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once. Are you fucking serious? Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witnesses were not viewing the crime from the hotel. Ooh. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? It was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If it was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. I don't fucking know. Where was he standing? From the intro, he was like fucking here, like going like this. Where was he standing? I don't fucking know. He was the killer. Yeah, well, that's what we're doing, bro. Where was he standing? Wait, you said the chair had significance. You think he was here, bro? I'm thinking he was here. What do you think? He was standing. I hate this delay. He's standing where the killer is. I know, you're fucking panicking so bad because of how bad the delay is. He was standing where the killer is. Wait for it. Wait for it. Click the K. Yeah. Oh. This is not how this works, man. He's gotta be like standing somewhere else. That's the point. There's, you know, I'm not like fucking connecting the dots here. That's where he was. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. If he was there during the very act of murder, that would make him an accomplice. Impossible. There was no one other than the criminal and victim in the room. There is no evidence to prove the contrary. None. Sorry, let me try that again. Okay, you know what? I know I was talking shit, but I think you're actually right. He's the killer! This is where he was. Look. The victim ran for the door. He was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. This is where the killer was standing. I don't know why my brain didn't pick this up. I think I was overthinking this. Like, yeah. Looks like Phoenix Wright was Phoenix stupid! Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed. They do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. However, she was hit once and it was supposedly an instant kill. Although the new testimony says it was a little bit afterwards. But still, it was one fell swoop to the fucking cranium. That's what it said. Didn't it? Or am I just making that up? It does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You fucking better. Well, I mean, yes, Your Honor. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. I actually pressed a button with in a clip of my scroll was saying it's Sunday morning, I got a butt full of poop. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Got Dookie in the chamber. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That was almost mine as well. Stop saying it was me. I know what I saw. It was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. I'm trying. Can I do nothing right? Nothing? May I continue? No. You may run that shit back. That's frustrating. I didn't hit anyone! Phoenix, for fuck's sake, can you talk... Try harder, I'm trying. No, Mr. Wright, there's no point in hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? He's not even a lawyer. What do you mean next? Oh, fucking finally. What comes after first? I know that. And what is it all you need me to know, Mr. Lawyer? As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. Oh, what the fuck? I thought I had him. Delivered the final blow. Oh, fucking objection. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow! What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using the phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no feckin' jury duty breaks, Your Honor. We want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now. White. God Simulator can get this fucking heated, man. I love this game so much. Mr. White. Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. In the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, which she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. And you did hit her in a single blow. Thwap! To the door? She was at the window. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting.
You got a bad case of the tummy aches.
Deal with it. This is almost over.
You got a bad case of the butterflies in your stomach. The grumbles.
Not any innocent people say thwap. No, innocent man. I cussed stomach hot. Well, it is. There's no eyes on Miss Mia to the left. Killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. Turned around for the door. Hold it. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. Bro! There is no fucking way! There is no fucking way he just said that. I gave chase, of course. No, not me! The killer, I mean. He gave chase.
Your Honor, I think you should ignore what he just said. Mr. White, please try to remain calm.
Mr. Right here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Oh, right. Thank you, Miles. Oh, we're just gonna brush past. He fucking admitted it. Are we fucking serious? Yeah, she did one for the door. No, wait. Here's the power of absolute tomfoolery, yeah. No, man! She didn't run for the door! It didn't fucking work, I wish it worked. Oh yeah, the tomfoolery of lying, yeah. Your Honor, that statement contradicts his evidence. Oh, he said the default line. It does? I don't think anything contradicts it. Really? Wait, I'm gonna say this one. I gave chase, of course. Nah, I already did this one. Somehow Miles pulls it back out. Phoenix, he's getting a lot less talk. I'm trying. Look to the other window.
The other window? There's only one window, hold it!
What's that thing? Huh? Oh, the glass light stand. Alright, the one that had fallen over the sea. So it's gonna go. Yeah. It's firing up, we're gonna move. I don't think he said it twice, surely. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass... You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. I'm sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Of course. How do you know it's a light stand? With a floor? That's the first I've heard of this. There's about this stand before. But why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait! 1 moment! Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. Your Honor, please, I ask you to not follow the witness to be badgered any further. Oh, that's not right. Please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Who is this on the ropes? Wait, no, it has broken the glass. But isn't that the same thing? It wasn't laying, it was broken glass. Would you want me to fucking pull out the glass shards? Shut up. Present it! Ah, objection! Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? I was trying to get at that, but I wasn't fucking playing the game properly. I kept trying to pester him instead of talking about specific shit. I need to play the game properly. The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it you saw the stand? Answer the question! Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked, then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. There's a big problemo and a big problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred. Correct, that is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen that stand. Pull up the fucking map. It was not facing the window. There was no view of it from the window. How could he have seen it? What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. You see the window view? He could not have seen it if it fell over. Take that! Look at this. These are floor plans for the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you would look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell, either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell! And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices! In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place! Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, this is Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's fair enough. That's far enough, Phoenix, stupid.
What? I forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now,
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
What? The wiretap? What is happening? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye.
What does that have to do with...
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct?
Correct, you are. Most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Holy fuck. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright is Phoenix fucking stupid!
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Fuck me, I gotta lock in now. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. This is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix.
Ugh.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the war.
Hold it! Do you have proof?
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Right.
I had entered the Faye & Co. Are you sure Was it really you that went into that office? Or was it me to kill her? Wait, I mean... Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's.
And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. law offices.
Of course I had done so to place the wiretap.
Hold it! Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
Blue Corp is a detective agency, of course. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
That is when I saw this glass light stand. Hold it! Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me.
Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it! There's nothing left for me to press him on.
Oh well. Maybe he's round enough that I can bluff something out of him.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo.
Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Right. Or should I say, Mr. Fucking Dumbass. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
Oh, Ma. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix.
Mia? Holy fuck. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost a trial. I was hallucinating.
Ah, you're finally awake. God! Hey, Phoenix! Gag, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
But if you're here, I don't even need to be here. You're... Maya?
Don't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya's channeling you. Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. What? You don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? Ah? You have the receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah. When you wrote Maya on. Phoenix White wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. Oh! The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000? Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase September 4. What? September 4? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right! Holy shit!
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. So let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw the glass light stand. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. The date of purchase? Why, it's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. He's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree, you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Bye-bye, Jasmine. I was paying attention to what you said as well. I don't know, fucking definitive edition being fucking triple the price. Actually, go fuck yourself. Then it is all for the trial of... Ooh! Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need more time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Are you fucking serious, man? This is supposed to be the final part to wrap up the stream. Are we... What... Miles! Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just picks up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone's gonna call Mr. White at trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Anyways, good night, you two, little fellas. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what happened. Why can't I end this now? Edgeworth, this should have come up with... Don't just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor,
May I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay! Mia! Phoenix! Read this note out loud. Hey, what's this? Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I'd like to read to the court. Oh. Take that! The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Hold! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I did it. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. I was on the island and well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. Guess you could say that. Well, you know how spirited it actually was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty! We went full fucking Reagan on this trial, holy shit. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yeah! September 9th, 24 p.m. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. And congratulations, you're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say, 9 p.m. The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Fae & Co. Law Offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia, I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might not be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, what are you doing here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. Law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fae, reporting for duty. Wait, no. Second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business? You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick?
You know what that means? You know what that means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Ryan & Co. Law Offices. Got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Holy shit. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it! Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up! The end. Well, it's not the fucking end because that was only like the second episode. Holy shit! I want to play that right now, but we're not doing that. So. Alright, we don't have fucking time for this, done enough. Okay, that was cool as well. That was fucking amazing. That was so good. Oh my god. Looks like Phoenix Wright was Phoenix stupid. That, okay, I see the hype around this game. I knew it was gonna be hype as fuck, but I wasn't expecting it to be this good. That was fucking amazing. I didn't know car could be that intense. Oh, it can. You saw it. If you saw it, it could be that fucking intense. Oh my fucking god. Because I just knew about. I see why it's so popular now as well. I know. I've known about Phoenix Wright for fucking years. Like, you know, like, they had a great time. I know. That's what visual novels do, man. They're great. I'm just watching other people's stream as well, I guess. But like, I've known about it for years, like since like the Henry Stickmin collection. Well, just the original games, but like they did like a whole Phoenix Wright section. It's like, it's cool. I don't know what's happening. I'm like 4 years old, and it gets referenced so much, and it's like I need to play this fucking game. So now I'm playing it. Now I'm playing it, and I fucking love it so much. It is actually amazing. He said objection. Objection! Me fucking screaming it whenever he's. Oh my god, it's so good. I love it. Oh, so that's the end of the stream, I guess. That's. I mean, it's not it, but we still got the rest of the game. Need to get fucking the other buddies on the thing. Other people watching the stream. It was only you and Jasmine a little bit for today. Oh, you know, I had the Discord up to get them on because they were kind of hyped to see it, but you know, they didn't show up, which is crazy because they're both online and they missed the whole fucking stream. Well, they can always go back and watch it. Remember when I got a drink an hour ago? I downed it and I haven't peed. I gotta go now see it. Yeah, the stream's basically over, so I'll see you later as well. So, I'll see you in the next video. Hold on. Good night. Hold on, I need to do something real quick. And I'll see you in the next video. Bye bye.